O.C.G.
Ah,
And I'm
you must
here
be the
playing,
author
you
of the
guessed it,
university's newest edition. Simple battle mage.
Let's Go 4 Oblivion Remastered. We're playing live.
Greetings, look, if you're here for information, I'm afraid you'll have to find it on your own. I'm swamped right now, up to my ears in necromancy. Not practicing it, mind you. Wouldn't want anyone to think I was involved in that sort of thing. I simply meant researching it. Why? Why? Oh, no real reason. It's just that the entire Council of Mages has been in here at one time or another recently, all wanting information on necromancers. Necromancy, of all things. Oh, of course you were. No doubt the Council is trying to get you to bother me further. I ran Karanya out of here just a short while ago and told them to leave me alone. I keep telling them, I can't produce results if I'm not given any time. I'm not used to working under conditions like this. Help? No offense, but I don't see how you can do that. Unless you'd like to take some of this work off my shoulders, I'm beyond helping. But I do appreciate the sentiment. If there's anything specific you need, that may be more reasonable than just asking me about necromancers. Now that is a bit more specific. Finally, something I can respond to. Let me think for a moment. Ah, yes, there's one obscure text that references these gems. I believe it's still around here someplace, unless Falkar never returned it. The name of the book is Necromancer's Moon. I'm unclear on the origins of the text, but it does involve these gems you're interested in. I'm afraid you'll have to find it yourself. I'm so out of sorts with all these requests, I've lost track of most everything. It's very distressing. Too big for me. Loud, dirty. Clowns, fools, brutes, and thieves everywhere. I want to throw my gold away. I just dump it in Lake Rumara, save time. The Mystic Archives have a large collection of books. Look around, and you may learn a thing or two. I believe you'll find it quite helpful. Once you've had a chance to read it, I'd be happy to discuss it with you. Why all the fuss now? I thought it would have died down by now, what with the ban on the practice of necromancy and the guild being in place for as long as it has. And yet, suddenly everyone shows up on my doorstep, needing information immediately. Never mind that I might have things on my own to work on. Take care.
Hello.
How are you? I'm sorry.
Yes. Farewell. A Take your time. There's much I can show you. You too.
Good to see you. I believe you'll find... Farewell. Greetings to you. Tamina. A most interesting text, is it not? We are fortunate that at least one necromancer took the time to record the information. I am unfamiliar with the shade of the Revenant described within the book, but I was never one to dabble in the more, shall we say, amoral arts. You may take that with you for now, if you wish. The Council may have use for it. Please, ask them to return it quickly, as I may need it again. Be seeing you.
Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Greetings, Conjurer. Hi there.
Has Tarmina been of use in gathering information about the necromancers? Excellent work. I believe this will be of use to the Council. I shall make sure they're made aware of its contents. I've never heard of this Shade of the Revenant. Some sort of celestial phenomenon? If that's correct, then Bothil would most likely know something about it, as the caretaker of the orrery. She should be on university grounds. A most fascinating contraption. Bothil is one of the few who understands how it worked and kept it running. You too.
Oh shit.
There, is there something I can do for you? I've heard things to be sure, but I don't really know anything about them. Is it true that some of our guildmates were killed? Oh, how horrible. Revenant, you say? And it represents something in the heavens? It sounds familiar. Let me think. Ah, yes, now I remember. Valkar was here some time ago asking about just such a thing. Said it was for research. He had a large sheaf of notes with him about it. I'm afraid I didn't have any more advice for him than I do for you. With the Ori in such a state of disrepair, I have no point of reference. Valkar did leave this behind. I think it fell from his notes as he left. I didn't pay it much attention, but perhaps it will be of use to you. Good day.
Hello, Master Wizard.
There's been trouble with smugglers and Khajiit bandits in the...
Hmm. Dude, that's insane. Okay.
You're wanted dead or alive, Gray Fox. I'll make...
Stay away!
I've shopped them the best.
You should have paid the fine.
Show me what you've got! Show me what you've got!
Something to report? Move along.
Oh, it's fantastic.
The best defense. Certainly. Let's do business. You're a fine negotiator. Thank you for your... Be seen. Well met. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. Good day.
You're the great... Then...
Die,
There's a new ship moored up in the waterfront. Discount.
What is it,
accept your
citizen?
surrender.
You have my ear, citizen.
Greetings to you.
You have my ear, citizen.
This should
What the fuck?
down and bleed to death.
What the fuck just happened?
You're wanted. How are you?
Fine.
Look out! To arms! To arms! Ah! Die, damn you!
Hail, citizen. Move along. Well met. Tell me more. For me, thank you. See, every little bit helps. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in? Be seeing you.
Hello, well met. Bye.
Vero Morven of Anvil.
Duty calls. Bye.
Captain Dougal's rumored treasure has to be true. I wonder if the first Count of Anvil found... Go on. Have you heard anything about the other provinces?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
I see.
There's no problem. Be seeing you.
How are you?
Not bad.
Have you heard any word about... the other provinces?
I understand date
And we'll take
worship
care.
is becoming increasing.
It seems Somerset Isle has... Didier Ormley,
Hello, good sir. You wouldn't happen to be... Don't wait too long to decide.
The infamous grave. I'm done talking to you.
More versus peacemakers. Okay.
What is it, sir? Bye.
Valmorve. I'm listening. Yeah, I get Europe. Don't be silly.
Yes, yes. Whatever you say.
Europe, that's pretty good.
Don't, please. I'm sorry.
That's a bit excessive, don't you?
Not bad. Yes, yes. Whatever you...
That's a bit excessive, don't you? You're a big fat liar. Sure, that's...
Don't, please.
Don't be... Blah, blah, blah. What a bore. That's pretty good.
I accept.
I doubt you're full of it. That's a bit excessive, don't you think? You're full... That's pretty...
I accept.
I haven't... Good one. Was that supposed to be a compliment? Don't make me laugh. What a waste.
For you?
Of course. You're a big... That's pretty...
Yes, yes.
Don't be silly.
Yes, yes. Whatever you...
Sure, that's... Was that... Don't... Thank you. How kind. That's pretty good. Don't make me laugh.
I accept.
I have no... I doubt you really mean that. All right.
For you?
Of course. Perhaps you need new armor, a weapon. I have a large selection of both. You drive a hard bargain. That's more than I usually pay. You drive a hard bargain. That's a good deal. Thank you for your business. You too.
I know I'm not caught. I'm about to see it. Sorry about that. I'll be right back. Let's start that. You. Oh, God.
No. Good day. Go ahead, please. He's seeing you.
A pleasure. Can I interest you in some of my wares? A fine transaction. That's a fair deal. That seems a... You drive a hard... That seems a fair price. Thank you for your... Good day.
Vengeance! Who will take his home? So heavy with dying.
Horrid beasts. I hate the things.
Take care.
Have mercy. Just one cop. Go!
Hi there. Good afternoon.
Oh, unhappy Tamriel! Where is your divine crusader in these latter days of petty strife and lesser men? Look well upon this chapel of Debella. Look at the faces of the... dead! This is your future! Full has returned! And the Nine!
Good to see you.
Ah!
How goes it? I've been better. I'm sorry. Goodbye. Look at the muscles on you.
Can you spare a coin? You've got a real bounce to your step. I'll bet you're quite the acrobat.
Yeah! Ha! Hoo! Better than I had died!
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. T-Mobile? Yeah.
Ah, you must be the Arcane University's new... Hello, Conjurer.
No, we use Spectrum Internet.
You know, I saw your fight against the Grey Prince. Nobody thought that orc could be beat, but you showed them all. So, Falcar expressed interest in this revenant as well, and left this note behind, did he? Perhaps we should look into it for more clues.
I'm not sure.
This lists several locations. The first is the Dark Fissure. which I recognize. It's a cave in the mountains.
But I have a pretty
south of
fast
Tate.
internet. I get 200-300
If there
megabytes
is indeed
on a
an
good
altar
day.
there, as the note suggests, I believe this cave is directly related to the contents of the book. Go to the Dark Fissure the next time this shade occurs. Search for any connection to what we've learned and report back. Please, be careful. Anything you find is of no use to us if you do not survive. I believe we are dealing with powerful forces here. Do not put yourself in harm's way if it can be avoided. Be careful.
My dad works from home, and he predominantly works over the internet, so good internet is one of the few things that we splurge on. Well, I mean, we kind of have to. Like I said, my dad needs reliable, fast internet, and I just kind of get to use it for my purposes as benefit of being his son and doing all the shit that I do around the house. So, if I get under 100 megabytes, I know something's wrong, and it's time to reset the internet. My internet's good enough that I could actually stream in 4K if YouTube supported it. It doesn't. You can make 4K videos. You can't do 4K streams, which is ridiculous. But YouTube's gonna YouTube. And statistically speaking, most people watch YouTube on their phone. So I guess that's why. I think it's like something like 80% of people. So they're just like, well, the majority of our people on the phone, we don't need 4K, which I guess. But, you know, I watch a lot of YouTube on my TV. So I like to just sit down and watch something, so... Plus, just for posterity, the option should be there for people that fucking want it, you know? Especially with 4K videos. Like, if they didn't have 4K at all, okay. But it's like, you have 4K videos. Why would you not have 4K streaming for the people that can support it? Here we go. Yeah, there's a specific time of day you have to be here to get it, or a specific time I got to check the fucking list, because I'm just gonna sit here and fucking guess. Well, I'm on my way to earning the Platinum Trophy for this, which it will be exciting. That'll be an accomplishment. Then after that, I can get on to doing the Shivering Isles, which is by far my favorite part of this. The Shivering Isles, I would not only say is my favorite part of Oblivion, I would say it's my favorite Elder Scrolls anything. Yeah, that's good. All that makes me glad to hear, man. I want games, you know, that are fun to watch. That's, you know, kind of defeats the purpose. But the Shivering Isles is not only my favorite part of this game, but I think it's my favorite part of any Bethesda game. They just, you know, people complained that they were too generic with this game, with the main map and all that stuff. And, I mean, I can kind of see that, but the whole point was, you know, each game is in a different province. Each game corresponds to the region of that province. A lot more than that. But I'll go into that in 1 second. There's about 10 DLCs, actually, but they're mainly smaller ones. The two main ones are Knights of the Nine and the Shivering Isles. But anyway, so this is supposed to be kind of the generic high fantasy thing. It's the Empire. It's the Cosmopolitan. You know, it's supposed to be the traditional high fantasy, because it's the height of the Empire, the Imperial province. You know what I'm saying? And if you go and play Morrowind, or if you play Skyrim and you see the Imperial buildings, they look like all the cities in this game, so they were staying consistent with the atmosphere. But so, when people complained that they thought this was too generic, with the Shivering Isles, it's literally a plane of Oblivion, the realm of madness. So they could just go fucking wild, and they did. And it is just fucking outstanding. I don't think that Bethesda has done a better DLC before or after. They just had like free license to get as crazy as they wanted, because I mean, it's literally, you're in the realm of madness. And it just really feels like they just sat there in the office coming up with the DLC and fucking shooting the shit. And like, what crazy thing can we do now? It's fucking fantastic. And because it's a realm of madness and a Daedric realm, it's completely consistent with the lore. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, this doesn't belong. Like, it does in this realm. You know, people thought the map was too big and there wasn't enough variety. Well, the map of the Shivering Isles is still really big. It's about a quarter of the size of this game. But because it was comparatively smaller, they focused on making each dungeon unique and all that, you know, because in this game, as much as I love the base game, they pretty much put all the dungeons into a few different categories. Bandit layer, undead layer, Aelid ruin, and they all use a tile set. So if you've seen the aesthetic of one bandit cave, you've seen the aesthetic of them all. They'll have different layouts, they'll have different things here and there, but it means that over time it's like, oh, another bandit cave, oh! But with the Shivering Isles, they handmade each individual town, each dungeon, each cave, each everything, you know? And because, you know, in all fairness, this game came out at the very start of the 360. Like, literally, I think it was like March, April of 2006. So, like very, very early into that generation. And the scope of this game was fucking insane. So, you know, a lot of the thing about Oblivion was they were trying to figure out how to make games for a new console and trying to be super ambitious. You know, and that's why a lot of the problems I forgive and a lot of people do, because the sheer scope of this game in 2006 was fucking insane. Every building iterable, every NPC, you know, voiced. You know, because people make fun of Oblivion because they're like, oh, it only has 5 voice actors, okay? But every fucking character in this game is fully voiced. And I know it's like, oh, like 10 actors, okay? But the sheer amount of voice work in this game is staggering fucking now. So back in 2006, that shit was not fucking done. Especially in RPGs like this, you'd be lucky to get a fully voice for the main quest and not all, like, you know, so the fact that every shopkeeper, NPC, fucking random miscellaneous character is fully voiced was fucking, it was groundbreaking. Yeah. But with the Shivering Isles, they had already figured out the engine. They had already figured out this is what Oblivion is. They didn't need to figure out the console, so they were able to put all of their work in Oblivion into just rolling out the content. Making the coolest quest, making the coolest map. You know, they like, how are we going to optimize for 360? How are we going to do this? How is this going to work? They literally, we've got all of the pieces together, now we just got to roll out new shit. And they did. And it's fucking phenomenal. But circling back to your previous question, Oblivion has 10 DLCs, which are a part of this. But the 8 of them are kind of smallish. They're still cool. You have horse armor, which just doubles your horse's armor, like your horse's health, and looks cool. You get a free set of horse armor. It's become like a meme now, but I still think it's cool. You get a big-ass wizard tower called Frostcraig Spire that you can see over here. It's just like an awesome home if you're mage-oriented or do magic. There's a castle. I think it's Battleground Castle. That's a castle for warriors. There's a thing called Dun Barrel Cavern, something like that. That's like a thieves' home. There's a thing called the Vile Lair for evil characters. Because you got to remember, 360 was the first game to have a major online marketplace. You know what I mean? So Microsoft asked them, can you make some smaller DLCs so that people have DLC to buy for this game? And so a bunch of the DLCs were just a home here for $2, a home here, you know. Then you have Knights of the Nine, which adds a new guild quest. And then you have the Shivering Isles, which is the major expansion. So all in all, it's 10 DLCs, but it's 2 main ones. And then they actually added some new quests for the deluxe edition of this game that were never in Oblivion. Like, they made brand new ones with Bethesda's consent. Because the remake was done by Virtue Studios. But that's like an extra $10. I ultimately would probably wind up getting it because I've enjoyed this remake so much. And an extra $10, you know, I don't have it right now, but still. So, yeah, basically about 10 DLCs. Most of them are small, but yeah, the ones that are here are fantastic because it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, see that tower right there? You can see way off in the distance. That's Frostcrag Spire. You get to own that as a home. It's pretty fucking boss. Basically have a wizard tower at like the top of the fucking world. It's actually got to be one of the coolest homes in the Elder Scrolls. Pretty much, yeah. All of the original DLC that was for the game is a part of this to begin with. The only extra DLC is like the exclusive deluxe edition quests, which this game is only $50, brand new. So if you got the deluxe edition, it's $60. So it's still not like new price. So I was actually kind of surprised by that. I thought for sure when they this late, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The deluxe upgrade adds 4 brand new quests that were never in the game ever, and a bunch of new armor sets, shit like that. I'm gonna get it one of these days. At the time, I had scrimped and saved just enough money to get the base game. I couldn't afford to get the deluxe, but I will eventually. I've put over 50 hours in this, and honestly, I could probably see myself investing over 100 hours in this when everything's said and done, probably more. So I will eventually wind up getting the deluxe edition, but, you know, it's not a defect. It's just, I've had Xbox Game Pass a lot, man. It's just, as I've stated before, streaming on Xbox fucking sucks. That is the main reason why I'm not hardly playing Xbox anymore, because the streaming on Xbox fucking sucks. It is only to Twitch, and I fucking hate Twitch. I moved to YouTube a while back, a couple years ago, and I am 10 times happier streaming on YouTube. I've had way more success streaming on YouTube and way less bullshit. I just don't like Twitch, if I'm honest with you. And even when you do stream on Twitch, you can't see the fucking chat on the screen for some reason, which is the dumbest thing ever. So even if I do decide, oh, hey, I'm going to go on Twitch, I have to sit there and, like, constantly have my fucking phone out. And it's miserable. You know, like, I have the chat open. It's not, you know, like, on YouTube, I still have to occasionally if it's a longer message, but then that's, like, the exception, that's the rule, you know? And even if it's a longer message, for example, and I can't see all of it, I still see a message come up. So, oh, it's time to look at the app. There is no notification on the Xbox streaming that you're even getting a message, or, I'm sorry, a chat, okay? So unless you're sitting there checking your phone every 15 seconds, you're going to miss what people say to you, and that pisses people off, and it's just not a fun experience. And then my controller's kind of fucked up for Xbox. And that's fucking $70-something. Now it's going to be fucking $80 with Microsoft raising the price because they're fucking insane. That I just didn't have the money, and all that put together is just made me gravitate away from streaming. As I said, I have nothing against Xbox as a platform, and there's a lot of things on Series X that I like. You know, like the backwards compatibility. I love being able to play, I love being able to play 360 games, original Xbox games. You know, so, and then it's like, my YouTube is doing really well. I am having some of the highest numbers I've ever had on my channel, and I'm getting much higher viewership. I typically get about 100 watch hours a month on my streams. Let me check the app to double check the latest number. That's the average, of course, which 100 watch hours is actually pretty good, especially for somebody that's not partner. But I have, 409 watch hours, and I've been averaging that lately, so my watch time has been way up, and I'm getting more monthly views than I have before, and I'm in the final push to YouTube Partner, like at 442 subs, and if I can get to 500, I'll finally be able to apply for YouTube Partner. So, also, because, like, I'm so close to finally getting to YouTube Partner after all these fucking years, that it's just, like, I'm putting everything I have and focusing in it, and so it's, like, if I played Xbox, I wouldn't be streaming, I wouldn't be contributing to it, so it's, like, that's been my main focus, so if I can't stream it, I have not been playing it. Everything that I have been playing, I have been streaming. I am really fucking dedicated to getting over that last hump and fucking getting to YouTube Partner. So, you know, like I said, I like Xbox, just like this is taking the priority.
The Order of the Black Worm will feast on your soul, mortal. You will not stop us. The Order of the Black Worm will consume all in its path.
Okay. Plus, I know this is on Game Pass, and you know, traditionally, I would just play it on Game Pass, but, number one, I don't like to play very long games on Game Pass, because I get really attached to them and really invested in them, and then if they get taken off for some reason, I'll be really pissed. You know, like short games that I can just finish and blow through are perfect for Game Pass. And two, I love Oblivion. I've always loved Oblivion. I grew up playing Oblivion. I literally fucking played Oblivion with my father when it first came out, and I was like 9 years old. So I knew I would love this game, and this is a game that I wanted to own. You know what I mean? So, you know, I don't regret it at all. And like I said, I would have purchased, even if I had played it on Game Pass, I still actually would have bought it. Bought it. I don't know why I said bought it, but yeah, bought it. Okay, now I need to go back to the Mages Guild. And also, I'm pretty big on hunting. Yeah. Those are crazy numbers. Actually, it's going even further than that. Believe it or not. It's the third. Oh no, for sure. For sure. But see, that's not even half of it, man. They just announced that it's the third best-selling game of 2025 so far, behind Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I think NBA something. It's a fucking stupid game. But it's Oblivion Remastered is the third best-selling game of this year. And when you consider the fact that it had no promotion, it was shadow dropped, and it's all on Game Pass, so even with it being freely available for most people to play without buying it, enough people bought it that it's still the third best-selling game of this year is fucking insane. I guarantee you it made 10 times more money than they thought it would. Like, I'm sure they expected it to do well, obviously, but I don't think they expected it to do this well. I mean, to say it's a massive success, and it's still selling.
So,
like, the numbers are still really high. So I honestly would not be surprised if in the next 6 months it hits 10 million copies sold. I mean, it's already, we don't know the exact figures. We just know that it's the third best-selling game. So that's still pretty fucking high, and it's still very popular. And I can see it continuing to be popular because, it's the fucking Elder Scrolls. These games have really long lifespans. People are still fucking playing Skyrim. I'm probably going to play Skyrim after I finish this.
Have you been to the Dark Fissure yet? We need to know all we can about the necromancers. So you saw them. The altars must be infused with some kind of power to change over the soul gems. I shall pass the news on to the council. Most troubling indeed to know that these are not merely myths. I also fear their numbers may be greater than we believed. You have again performed admirably. You have my thanks, and that of the council as well. You are Conjurer no more. Guild members shall now address you as Magician. Congratulations. Seek out Archmage Traven. He's personally requested that you see him for your next assignment. You too.
Plus, like I was saying, I'm a huge fan of trophies.
Hello.
And so I wanted...
so happy to see you, I could burst!
Have you ever spoken to Rosan about learning?
So, I wanted to get the trophies for this, and obviously, you can get achievements on Xbox, don't get me wrong, but it's just not the same thing. Like, I don't know why, but something about the Platinum Trophy speaks to me, Because Xbox, it was the first to have an achievement system, so Xbox will always have that. They were the first. But, Sony giving you this mark of completion. Bing, look, you fucking finished it, Like, gamer score. When you look at gamer score, you can see that's a high gamer score. And I actually do have a pretty high gamer score. I have over 114,000, somewhere-ish, around there. So that actually puts me in the top 1% of Xbox players. But when you look at a gamer score, it's like you play a lot of games, but you don't know how many you finished, unless you look at all of them. And you have to tally this shit up and all that. But with PlayStation, it's boom, platinum. Bam, you finished it. So you can see exactly, this motherfucker has completed this many games. And it speaks to me, and really ticks my OCD itch. So, and I've got 81 platinum trophies, and I did the research, and getting 100 platinum trophies would put me in the top 1% of gamers on Sony platforms, because less than 1% of all players ever for Sony have 100 or more platinums. So, then I'll be in the top 1% of players on Xbox and PlayStation, which is a pretty awesome fucking achievement. But more than that, it's I'm not resorting to shit. I could have easily gotten 100 trophies, platinum trophies, if I had done shovelware games. Games that are meant to give you easy trophies. I'm not. That's the thing. I don't want it to be super hard. You had to spend 1,000 hours on one game, go through the whole game without dying, or some shit like that. But I didn't want it to be fucking handed to me either, so I very carefully chose my platinums to require effort, but not to be insane.
I heard people saying they ran into goblins around here not long ago. I can't stand those things.
Greetings. It is high time that we met face to face, don't you think? Raminus has told me good things about you. You have advanced quickly and show great promise. I now intend to put your talents to a more direct test. I have a difficult task that you can, perhaps, assist with. Are you prepared to begin? Very good. Let me explain what is at stake. The Council of Mages has been aware of the increased necromancer activity in Cyrodiil for some time. It had been our position to sit back and watch what unfolded, but that time has clearly passed. We cannot tolerate these attacks on the Guild. Most of our information on the necromancers has come from an informant inside the cult itself, a Guild member who offered to infiltrate their ranks. Yes, and we have for quite some time. Though the information he has provided is limited, it has given us a sense of their scope and power. The Council was initially reluctant to believe the information was reliable, but with recent events, they have little choice but to trust it. I fear that our informant is in danger, and that is why I have called you here. Lucianus Elias. He is not a council member, but has long served the Guild here at the Arcane University. Aware of the growing interest in the Guild after the ban on necromancy was put into place, he offered to help the Council track the cult's actions. With my blessing, he infiltrated the group, and has fed us information for quite some time, until recently. I have not heard from him, and I fear for his safety. The lack of reports from Mucianus has disturbed the Council, and they are now concerned about the legitimacy of his information. A group of battle mages were dispatched to Mucianus's last known location with the intent of bringing him in for questioning. I argued against it, but eventually agreed to maintain order in the Council. I regret that decision, and that is why I wish to send you there. I fear the battle mages may mistreat Mucianus if they do not mistake him for one of the many necromancers no doubt present in the ruins. I wish for you to find Mucianus and ensure his safe return to the Arcane University. I do not want anything to go wrong. Please, hurry. The battle mages will arrive there soon, if they have not already, and time is of the essence. If, for any reason, they are unsuccessful, Mucianus's life will be in forfeit. You must make sure he is safe. Go now, and bring word to me as soon as he has been escorted to safety. Mucianus last reported being sent to the ruins of Nenyon Twill, south of the Imperial City. That is where the battle mages went. South of the White Rose River, nearly halfway to the border of elsewhere. I'm afraid I know nothing more about the location, or what you may expect to find once you arrive. Thank you. Know that I would not ask such a thing of you if I did not feel it was urgent, or that it was beyond your capabilities. I shall await your return. Make haste. Mucianus is in danger.
Hi.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was actually one of the guys. What the hell, Plunk? You know, I didn't know! Oh, God. Cue the fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm theme. Na 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 na.
What are you doing here? Has the council gone mad, sending you here alone? There's no time. The others, they were waiting for us. They knew we were coming. I'm the only one left. The necromancers retreated further in, but we've got to follow them. There's no time to waste. Follow me!
Okay. Oh, it sucks to be him. Oh. What's up? 1 second, I'll be right back. Yeah, sorry. I had to eat dinner. Sausage biscuits. Normally I don't eat on the stream. Fuck it. Do 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 do. I'll be right back. I wash my hands. Oh, they turn him into a zombie. That's sad. Oh, well, poor guy. Okay, loop me back around to the entrance. Sweet!
It's my... only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in? That's more than I usually pay. That's a good deal. A good price for a good customer. An excellent. A good price for a good customer.
Sweet.
You got a great deal there. A pleasure to serve you. I would gladly let you invest in my shop. The extra coin will allow me to purchase more goods from adventurers such as yourself. Bye.
Ah, you must be the arcade.
Hey,
Good riddance.
Well met. What news of your task? Your face looks grim. What? By the 9, and there was nothing you could do for him? What a horrible fate. I cannot imagine how they could do that to him. So many lives lost. I thank you for trying to save him. Before we continue, you should speak to Ravenous Polus about your advancement within the guild. Good day.
Matt.
Oh yeah, promotion, bitches!
Well met.
Good to see you.
Bothil from the...
I hope I can... Your role within the guild becomes ever more essential. You have now attained the rank of Warlock, and are freely able to access the council chamber.
Arcane
Goodbye.
University is looking for someone to...
Oh, hello.
There is an urgent matter which requires your personal attention. This task falls to you and only you. Are you prepared to begin? Count Hasseldor of Skingrad has contacted the council. He claims to have information that is vital to us. He has requested that you personally travel to Skingrad to obtain this information. I cannot stress how important it is that our relationship with Hasseldor be preserved. I expect you to visit him immediately. I am unsure as to why he has requested that you, of all people, should be the one to visit him. I have no wish to put you in harm's way. Please travel there as soon as possible. The Count is waiting for you. Count Hasseldor awaits your arrival.
Good afternoon.
Well met.
What's new with you?
They say that...
Yes?
You seek my help?
You are here to see the Count, yes? He has been expecting you. Please, wait here. I shall inform him of your arrival. The Count is on his way. Please remain here and be patient.
One second, I have to open my door.
What's new with you?
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of Imperial goods in the land of the Altmer.
The Altmer?
You're new here. Or you'd know me. Tutius Sextius. My people have lived in Skingrad since the dawn. Father and the Count were best of friends. Take care.
How are you?
Welcome, Guild Mage. We meet again, although in different circumstances. I fear this time you may find the results no more to your liking than the last. Less so, perhaps. The information I have for your guild will not be met with smiles and handshakes, I fear. I don't envy the High Chancellor. I have called you here because, from our previous encounter, I believe you can be trusted. Consider the implications of that, as you handle a small matter for me. Surprised? Nothing is for free, Mage. There is a small nuisance I would have you deal with before I tell you what I know. One good turn deserves another, after all. It is a minor situation, to be sure, but neither I nor my guards can become directly involved. A nest of vampires has sprung up in Blood-Crust Cavern, southeast of the town. They are a threat to the town and must be eliminated. Their presence has drawn a group of vampire hunters to town, following rumors of vampires in Skingrad. While I do not believe my identity has been compromised, I do not wish to take any chances, and so cannot act on either matter. You, however, can act with impunity, and so will take care of this for me. Then, I will tell you what I know. A troublesome lot. I expect you to deal with them. There are at least 3 of them. I know only one by name, a wood elf, called Eridor. He's rather good from what I understand. I could handle them myself, but it would be unwise to display my prowess in public. That is the folly of the young and proud. Of course, should you be caught murdering them in the streets, the guards will respond accordingly. I can't be connected with this, remember? This I cannot say. I have refrained from expressing too much interest, lest their attention be turned towards the castle. The citizens will likely know more. I imagine many have noticed their presence here. Kill them. Run them out of town. Do what you will. I simply want them gone. Of course, should you be caught murdering them in the streets, the guards will respond accordingly. I cannot arouse further suspicion by offering leniency to you, should you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Very well. What do you wish to know about it? The cavern is a short distance east of the castle, far enough from town that few residents have reason to pass by it, thankfully. I assure you, I am not responsible for them. I would never be so careless. Where there are mindless animals, predators are never far behind. This is not the first time such a thing has happened, however. On some level, they're aware of my presence. Whether they covet all that I have, or simply wish to see it destroyed, I do not know. They have given in to their instincts, and are little more than animals. They need to be exterminated, one way or another. Very. I shall await your return.
Greetings.
Hello.
It barely damaged me at all. That's awesome. Surprise, motherfucker!
It's not surprising, considering... Good day. You too.
To arms! To arms! You'll never take me down.
And then it did. Um, 23, almost 24.
What's going on with you? They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of imperial goods in the land of the Altman.
That's pretty high for Oblivion.
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
Good day.
He was here a second ago. He was here a second ago.
I'm saving... Thank blessings of the shadow upon ye.
Hello. Well met.
Hi there.
I'm just doing my job. You got a problem with it? You go talk to Eridor.
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
Just one coin. Have pity on an old war veteran.
Oh, no. Not another one. Citizen of... Skingrad? Please be advised that I'm here on official business and wish no harm. Oh, forget it. Let me guess. You're worried about what my men and I are doing here in town, right? You have my assurance that my men and I will do everything in our power to keep the people of... Skingrad safe. We're here to help. If you have seen anything unusual, particularly anything implying the presence of the undead here in town, please report it at once. All I care about is where the vampires are hiding. I know they're here somewhere. You know where they're holed up? And what? I'm supposed to take your word for it? Sorry, friend, but I'll need some sort of proof. You got any proof? Well, maybe you're not lying after all. If they're gone, then there's no point in hanging around here. Damned amateurs. You people should leave it to the professionals.
How do you do?
You have completed your tasks for the Count, have you not? Then, please, wait here while I inform him.
Hi there.
Oh!
Hi there.
Do you know what happened to Mercator Osiris? I haven't seen him at the castle lately.
Certainly not.
Safe travels.
Good day.
Everyone in Summit Mist Manor is dead. There was some kind of party that went horribly awry or something here.
No, really?
Yes.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
I understand Daedral worship has become increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
The Altmer have powerful wizards. It could be a dangerous situation.
Good day. So the work is complete. Now we can discuss the information I have for you. The cavern is silent once more. I would be foolish to think that this might send a message to those who would encroach on my territory. You convinced them to leave, I see. A wise plan. More hunters will come in time, I'm sure. For now, Skingrad is quiet again. And you have my thanks. Your guild does not fully appreciate the danger which quickly approaches. Hopefully, when you return to them, their eyes will be opened. The necromancers are a sign of things to come. An old acquaintance of the guild has come to Cyrodiil, and they are answering his call. While I do not know for quite what purpose he has arrived, I believe the Guild of Mages is in great danger. Manamarco has returned. Nearly invincible, he has established himself somewhere in the north of Cyrodiil. This is all that I know. See to it that your leader, Traven, learns this as soon as possible. I have no love for your guild, but I have no wish to see it destroyed either. He is an old and powerful necromancer. Traven will recognize the name even if you do not. Return to your guild and prepare yourself accordingly.
Echo, I love you so much, but you have got to get up for right now. Oh, or I'm gonna have to beat you. Ugh, God. I fucking fly in my drink. Sorry, fucking stupid thing. Okay. Fucking anxiety.
What can I do for you, Archmage?
Yes, it is not always an easy life we lead, but the people must be served. What news from Skingrad? I assume you've spoken to Count Hasseldor? What? Is that possible? This is grave news indeed. I had, perhaps foolishly, believed that necromancy was all but stamped out in Cyrodiil. It seems I couldn't have been more mistaken. I shall need to consult the council as to how to proceed with this situation. Thank you for the information. It may save many lives.
Well met.
My attention is focused on...
Hello,
There's
Master
anything
Wizard.
I can do.
I hope I can... You do not yet... Your tasks now come to...
I am
Good day.
humbly at your...
Greetings, Warlock.
Greetings, Nord.
Greetings to you.
Oh, fucking anxiety.
My attention...
Hello.
Well met.
What's new with you?
I...
The council is in complete disarray at the news of Manimarco's presence in Cyrodiil. The King of Worms has obviously targeted the guild, but we have no idea why. No demands have been made. All of my attention is devoted to the council. We must discern the reason for this sudden attack and stop Manimarco before he destroys us all. I am unable to look into something that has been brought to my attention. Are you capable of going on my behalf? Good. Please go to Bruma. I have not heard from Jean Frasoric for a few days now, which is unusual for her. While I welcome the break from correspondence with her, I worry that something may be amiss, given recent developments. Find out if Jean is all right, and let me know if she needs anything. Make sure she's all right, will you? It's not like her to avoid contact with the university for so long. Come see me when you've spoken to Jean.
Hello there. Greetings.
To Bruma!
Good to see you.
Oh, fucking anxiety. Oh shit. What the fuck? Wow.
Look out. Watch out.
Oh shit.
Come out wherever you are.
What have we here? A visitor. I'm afraid you've missed the party. The guest of honor has already left.
You won't be leaving, though.
I'll see to that now.
You dare attack me?
Oh shit.
Come out! Come out wherever you are! But I'm...
Are they gone? I was too afraid. I just couldn't move. I could hear the screaming, but I just couldn't move. He killed them all. Just slaughtered them. I saw his face. I saw the King of Worms. I couldn't believe my eyes. I think the only reason I'm alive is because I was invisible. But even so, I think he saw me. He killed them, one by one. Volanaro was last, I think. He was trying to run away, but he didn't make it, did he? The King of Worms stood over him right before he died, and well, it looked like he sucked out Volanaro's soul. He said something about Echo Cave and destroying the Mages Guild. Then he looked right at me and grinned. You've got to do something. You've got to tell Archmage Traven. He might come back if he knows I'm still here. I'm not staying here. I'll go to the Imperial City. Hannibal Traven can protect me. It's not safe here.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
He comes back.
Some fucked up shit going on.
How are you? Any word from Jean in Bruma? He was the only one left? This is worse than I thought. From what he's told you, Manny Marco, the King of Worms, is here in Cyrodiil and preying on our guild. This is something I'd never have dreamed. We'll need a few days to digest this new information. Should Jaskar arrive here, we'll see to it that he's well taken care of. Thank you. Goodbye.
Greetings, Warlock.
Well met. Truly, you are an asset to the guild. I reward you with the rank of wizard and teach you a most powerful spell. Be seeing you.
Wizard's Fury. Oh wow, shit. Does fire damage, shock damage, and frost at the same time. It's actually pretty cool. And the fire damage, it's 6 points, but it's for 10 seconds. So it hits them with 40 damage, frost, and shock, and then it continues to burn them. That's actually pretty cool. Let me see.
You look like a shrewd bit. I hope I can help. Good that you want to get better. Bye.
At the worst, a course of action could not be agreed upon. Some felt that we are in danger of being exterminated and that it is time to fight back. Others felt it appropriate to fight fire with fire, as it were. The council has shattered and artifacts have been lost. The necromancer's amulet and the bloodworm helm have been taken. A group of mages led by Erlav Jarol took the helm and have retreated to Fort Telemann in an effort to study it further. They hope to learn enough from it to find some way to fight Manimarco. I tried to dissuade them, but it was no use. I would like the helm returned so that it may be kept safe here in the university. I fear Erlav has made himself a target for the necromancers. Karanya insisted on removing it from the university. She said it posed a threat to the safety of the imperial city. While I do not doubt that she was right, I question whether her motives were genuine. She seemed all too eager to explore its power. I fear she is not safe from the minions of the King of Worms. She is at Fort Ontus. Please go there and return with the amulet. Help her to see that she should not use the weapons of the enemy, especially out of fear. It was last seen in the possession. Please, return the... Take care.
Greetings, wizard.
What's that?
Today you die. That the best you can do?
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Closing in on the end of the Mages Guild quest. And after that, all I have to do is finish the main quest. The platinum is mine! Yeah, of course, I mean, it's not done with. I'm still going to do the miscellaneous side quests that don't belong to the guild. I'm still going to do Knights of the Nine, even though that's, there's not a trophy assigned to it, because there wasn't originally. And then do the Shivering Isles, but yeah. And then decide if I want to move on to Skyrim after that. Or maybe Fallout 4.
Dare attack me?
What did you do that for? You some kind of maniac?
Hey, what did you do that for? You some kind of maniac?
Oh, okay, hold on. I don't know. They actually might be not hostile, in which case I fucked up. Oh, let's try that again. I have to make sure.
You'd better talk to Karanya before you do anything else.
Okay, they weren't hostile. Well, now I feel kind of bad. Well, that's why we have saving.
Oh, you'd better talk to...
I heard you know how to move in light armor.
Well, this is quite a surprise. I thought you were Traven's lapdog, doing whatever he said. And yet, here you are. Good that you've finally seen the light. The cause will benefit from your assistance.
Oh shit, she's been a bad guy the whole time? Wow.
What? You're here to take it back to Traven? Oh, my dear, I'm afraid you're in over your head. I don't answer to Traven. I heed only the word of Manimarco. When he has the amulet, his power will be increased, and Traven will be helpless to stand in his way. You, I'm afraid, won't be standing at all. I promise I'll make this quick. I'd like to have you mostly intact, so Manimarco can suck the marrow from your bones.
She's been like a helper this whole time, like one of the main people that you train with. Okay. No wonder the game didn't give me a fucking penalty for killing them. Because I would have to kill them eventually anyway. Well, I didn't fucking know. Hold on, let me see what you're saying all the way. Da, 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 da. Oh no, yeah, she is 1000%. He is the king of necromancers. He's a pretty shitty dude. That's why it didn't give me a penalty, because in the game's files they were tagged already as evil. So it's not a crime to kill them.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
But I didn't know that, and I didn't want to fuck up and get kicked from the guild or anything like that, so...
I better cut down on the ale. Starting to see things, I am.
For some reason, I got a glitch where their armor isn't showing up, but they're still wearing it. I didn't know it was that kind of party. No, it's still a fetch quest to get back in. What's up? Hello? Alright, I'll be in a minute. I love you. Bye. In a minute, I have to take my medicine. No, you still have to go on a fetch quest. But they do that to discourage you from breaking the rules, so I kind of understand it's meant to be tedious. Yeah, that is kind of stupid. I agree. The Mage Guild quest is the worst one to get back in, because it's like you gotta find a rare item. With the Thieves Guild, it's easy. You just pay a blood price. You just pay some money and you're back. With the Dark Brotherhood, they actually send a fucking wraith after you, a pretty strong wraith you have to kill. It's like, you survived that, you're back in.
Whoa.
So... No, that's not where I'm trying to go. I'm trying to get fucking out of here. Oh yeah, that's another thing, dude. You can, you're talking to me about, why would I buy spells when I can just make them? Besides the fact that there's all these limitations or whatever, you can only create spells with compositions that you know. So buying spells still serves a purpose. You know what I'm saying? Oh, 1 second. I'll be right back. Just get really quickly take my medicine. I will say, yes, he has. I'm not sure how much. He's never played Oblivion, though, or any of the other Fallout games. Or Bethesda games. Skyrim's the only one. God, I feel so old. His balls hadn't even dropped when Oblivion came out. The Mage's Guild quest is also really good for getting money because they drop a shit ton. Yeah, that is true. But your balls were at least further down, and by comparison, the Mage's Guild is really good for getting money because mages, a lot of them carry enchanted items, and those are the things that sell for the most. I had 36,000 gold. Oh, like, by Oblivion standards, that is so fucking much. Like, so much. And of course, I could have, there I have exploits you can use to get a ton of, gold. But I didn't really want to do that and just to entirely break the game. So that's not what I'm after.
Morvain. What can I interest you in? That's a fair deal. That seems a fair price.
Yeah, maybe. It seems like it, but I'm not super familiar with Skyrim's trophy list, so...
Another satisfied? For you, of course. Let's do business. Thank you. Take care.
I also got the Mafia trilogy. I had some spare cash laying around, so I got that. I'm going to be playing all those because... Well, replaying them because the fourth Mafia game comes out in August. Yeah, it's pretty worth it. It's like $12 for 3 games plus all the DLC. There's a lot of DLC for Mafia 3. I already had the games on Xbox, but as I've explained, I can't really play them on Xbox, and I can't really stream them on Xbox. So I decided it was worth it. Pay $12 to be able to stream them and do all that. Plus, I didn't have the DLC, so just that DLC kind of made it worth it. So. Okay. Now I'm gonna go back and store some shit. Then proceed with the main quest. Well, the Mage's Guild quest, anyway. Yeah, exactly. I think you would like them a lot, Alex. They're very historically focused. The setting is fictional, but it's incredibly historically accurate. Mafia 1 is in the 30s, 1930, 1938. Mafia 2 is the 40s and 50s. Starts out in the 40s, and then it shifts into the 50s. And then Mafia 3 is in the 60s. Yeah, the original Mafia 1, yeah. But you would not be playing the original Mafia 1. If you bought the Mafia trilogy, you'd be getting the remake of Mafia 1, and it's a total reimagining from top to bottom. The driving is fine. They specifically, worked on that. Completely overhauled it. Mafia 1 was actually pretty dated by now, but, that's why you would, play the remake. Remake is fucking fantastic. They kept everything that was good about the original game, but updated it. And it's almost like unilaterally across the board, just better. The original Mafia actually was way ahead of its time and did a lot of really good things, but it also was aged really poorly, and it's painful to go back to now, which thankfully is no longer the case with the fucking remake. Like I said, I think it's fantastic. Mafia 3 is good and it's bad. They made a lot of improvements, but then they also took some steps back. Mafia the Old Country is aiming to be a lot more like Mafia, previous Mafia games. Oh, that's why I need to sleep so I can level up.
Greetings.
Goody.
One thing I really fucking hate about this game, though, is you actually, have to give up one of the Dedrick artifacts during the main quest. In order to open, a portal later on, you have to give them up, so you can't possibly have all 15 on you. Okay, I think this might actually be the one I need. The English Keep. No, I don't think it is. That looks like an necromancer already got here. Great job. One of them was a traitor, and the other one, who was supposed to safeguard the amulet, immediately got fucking got, so... Real effective fucking shit they're putting up.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Mages also usually carry a shit ton of potions, so there's that as well. Damn it. Fucking paralyzed man. Still no match for Palpatine Lightning, bitch! Do it. Oh, they killed him. That's sad. Yeah, I got more shit to sell, and then I'll go back and finish the 2 quests.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Stupid thing.
A fine an excellent bargain. A fine... You've made a good bit. You've made a good... Farewell.
Okay, now I'm down to a reasonable weight.
Ah, you must be the arcane.
Have you recovered? Erlav is dead. I tried to warn him. I tried to tell him it was a mistake to leave with the helm. I shall return the helm to a secure place in the tower. It's the least I can do for Erlav. Thank you. Have you recovered? Karanya turned on the guild? I don't understand. She was one of my most trusted advisors. The situation grows more dire with each passing day, it seems. I fear where this will end. The amulet is safe, however, and that must be enough for now. Thank you for returning it. Before we continue, take care.
Greeting. Greetings, wizard.
You know, I can truly consider you an equal, and so grant you the rank of Master Wizard.
Oh, yeah.
No higher rank which I can bestow upon you. You have my congratulations, and my thanks. Be seeing you.
Time is against us, and our enemies grow stronger. There is much to do and little time in which to do it. Your next task is essential.
Yep. Only have to keep doing this. I'm nearing the end of the Mages Guild.
Word has been sent that the necromancers have been quite busy creating black soul gems for their master. In particular, a unique black soul gem has been crafted in the south of Cyrodiil in the ruins of Cylon. This gem needs to be confiscated and brought here before it can be delivered to the King of Worms and used against us. I've spoken with several individuals I cannot name at this time. Count Hasseldor has also provided valuable information, as you well know.
Decently length, but still not that long. I'd say maybe about 10 hours. None of the main quests in the Elder Scrolls games are exceptionally long, honestly. They're a lot like Cyberpunk in that regard. Where you just come from the main quest, you're gonna be really disappointed.
No, I have need of it. I believe it may be instrumental in saving our guild. I will explain once you have returned with it. Until then, discussion is useless.
The main quest is just kind of designed to introduce you to the world and ramp it up and, you know, be your introduction. So, it's just kind of like a springboard.
A contingent of battle mages has been sent to the site. I would like you to oversee their actions on my behalf. The only thing that matters is that gem. Do you understand? Once you have it safely in your possession, return here immediately. Know that you have my complete confidence. I would not entrust this job to you if I did not feel you were prepared for it. Now go. You must make sure... Good day.
My pleasure, really.
The only thing I don't really care for is once you beat the main quest, all of the Oblivion gates close forever and no more open. Story-wise, I get why they do that. But it also kind of makes it seem like you're kind of losing something when you do that. In particular, the titular Oblivion of Oblivion.
Oh!
Whereas in Skyrim, beating the main quest actually gives you more shit to do. There are certain kinds of dragons that don't even pop up in Skyrim until after you beat the main story. Well, it's because they permanently close all the gates to Oblivion. That's why. So from a lore perspective, I get it. But I'm just saying, the Oblivion gates are kind of like this game's unique hook. That's not in any other Elder Scrolls game. And literally the name of the fucking game. So, it almost feels like you're having something taken away from you from beating the main quest. But then, like I said, from a story perspective, it makes sense, so...
Your face was the last mistake you'll ever make. That's the best you can do!
I'm also going to be doing the Shivering Isles. And the Shivering Isles is pretty fucking lengthy. So... even if I'm closing in on the Platinum, I'm still not going to be done with the game for a while. Just Shivering Isles in and of itself is enough to keep me busy for a while. As well as Knights of the Nine.
You'll never...
Yeah. Dude, Shivering Isles is so fucking great, man. I would say, not only is it my favorite part of any Elder Scrolls game, I would actually say it is one of my favorite DLCs of all time ever in any game. I think the Shivering Isles is fucking outstanding. People complained that Oblivion was too generic, and the reason for that was simple because, you know, each Elder Scrolls game has its own hook, its own aesthetic. Well, the Empire, Cyrodiil was supposed to be the typical high fantasy. So, you know, it's supposed to be, you know, the Imperial capital. So, the generic, regular high fantasy look kind of fit it. And, you know, but I can kind of see where coming off Morrowind, it almost seems kind of drab by comparison. But it fits the lore. Because if you played Morrowind, which I know you have, and you go to any Imperial settlement, the buildings and the armor and shit looks like the rest of Oblivion. You know what I mean? So they've clearly, Imperial stuff has always had a look. So I don't know what people were expecting when they went to an Imperial province. Either way. But they took that to heart, and when they did the Shivering Isles, they went fucking crazy. You know, it's the realm of fucking madness. And, you know, they wanted to be, you know, so it honestly feels like they just had a great time. Like, I was talking about that earlier, it feels like with the Shivering Isles, they just sat there and came up, like, what crazy things can we do now? Because it's the Daedric realm of fucking madness. Like, Daedric realm anyway. But then when, you know, it's supposed to be crazy, they just had free carte blanche to do whatever, and they didn't have to, like, well, we can't do this because it wouldn't fit in with the rest of it. It's a separate fucking universe. You know what I mean? It's a different dimension. So they were free to just go fucking buck wild, and there's so many creative quests, creative locations. And Sheol-Gorath is probably my favorite Elder Scrolls character. Fucking period. And I mean, you met Sheol-Gorath because you played Skyrim, you know, and it's the same actor, but he is the main character pretty much of the Shivering Isles, and it's just fucking awesome. And like I said, you know, you saw just the very beginning of the Shivering Isles, and that was literally not even the proper Shivering Isles. That's the fringe. That's supposed to be the gateway you have to pass to prove that you're worthy of entering the Shivering Isles. You know, but once you actually get into the Shivering Isles, it's split in half. One side is Mania, which is all bright and colorful, you know, vivid yellows, pinks, giant mushrooms, or then everybody is like all manic. It's like the delirious part of crazy, and then there's dementia, which is depression, and it's all green and you know. And the coolest part about it is the capital city of Shivering Isles is called New Sheoth, and it is literally split in the side. So here on the left side of the Shivering Isles is Mania. Here on the right side is Dementia. The city is dead smack in the fucking middle. The left side of the city is Mania. The right side is Dementia. So literally, the city is split down the middle, and it's like two cities in one. And then the palace intersects, and half the palace is Mania, half the palace is Dementia. So it's super fucking cool. And you get Dawnfang and Duskfang, which is probably my favorite sword in the Elder Scrolls. Super fucking cool sword from the Shivering Isles, and just it's just great, man. And because, with Oblivion, they were doing a game of staggering scope because, I mean, even to this day, the scale of Oblivion is insane. But imagine in 2006. I know people think it's old now, but at the time, Oblivion was a game of shocking ambition. Yeah, exactly. That's where they come from. And, they were, Oblivion was also super, super, super early in that console generation. Xbox 360 came out in like November of 2005, and Oblivion came out very, very early 2006. So they were not only doing this super ambitious game, they were trying to figure out how the technology worked at the same time.
Do your worst.
So they had a lot on their plate, and they had to figure out a lot of stuff. But with the Shivering Isles, they had already figured out everything, so they just had to focus on rolling out the content, the map, the enemies, So people complain that the dungeons in this game get repetitive. And I mean, they can. Like I said, pretty much the dungeons fall into like 4 or 5 tile sets, and they have different layouts. But once you've seen one tile set, you've seen them all. Shivering Isles, they hand design pretty much every dungeon. And we're able to focus on making them unique, so it's, like I said, Shivering Isles is just fucking fantastic. And I think there's a lot of good DLCs. I mean, obviously, the DLC for Skyrim is good. Fallout 3 had great DLC, but I don't think, either before or after, that Bethesda has matched the Shivering Isles. I think it's their best DLC. I think it's one of the best DLCs ever made. And I'm not alone, either. It's an extremely common opinion, evidently. Like, a lot of people fucking love the Shivering Isles. If I can, then stay doing something to me doing myself. Like, I would legitimately put the Shivering Isles in, like, my top 5 DLCs of all time ever. Obviously, I have to think about the whole list, but, on the short list that I can think of for some of my favorite DLCs, Shivering Isles, fucking obviously, Bioshock Infinite, Burial at Sea, Witcher 3, Blood and Wine, Shadow of the Erd Tree, especially now that it's fixed and rebalanced. I have to think about the rest. But if I had to pick one, fucking put a gun in my head, it'd probably be Blood and Wine. The Witcher 3 was already so fucking great, and Blood and Wine took everything that was already so amazing about The Witcher 3 and turned it up to 11, and it's big enough to be its own fucking game. One of these days, I hope you get around to playing The Witcher 3. It really is fucking spectacular. There are a lot of times when you play a game, you're like, this game is so hyped up, and I don't think it meets the hype. I really do think Witcher 3 is one of those cases where it meets the fucking hype. And it's where... Yeah, that is true. That's a good DLC. I just wouldn't put that, at the top of my list. But, Burnout Paradise is a fantastic game, and Big Sur Island is fantastic in and of itself. And if I'm not mistaken, it was like... Big Sur Island was like $5 back in the day. Now it's included in the remaster, but, so the amount of content for the price was fucking insane. So, I can see why you'd like that. I like it. I think it's a great DLC. Just, I wouldn't put it on my list, but it's fantastic. And like I said, Witcher 3 was like a sea change moment, man, in RPGs. CD Projekt Red, it's fucking amazing. You didn't really get to play it, and they've ironed out the problems. It's 1,000 times better now. They took into account fan feedback and nerfed the bullshit parts, made the stuff that was shitty not nearly as shitty, and then made it so that there are more Shadow Tree fragments early on, and they give you a bigger buff, so you don't need to collect nearly as many of them. Dude, it really just depends on if you're willing to make a really big time commitment, dude, because I shit you not, when I tell you that if you like The Witcher 3, you can put over 200 hours into it, that is not an exaggeration, man. Just beating the main story in The Witcher 3 is going to take you 50, 60 hours. It is a super fucking awesome game, but it's long. And if you're willing to invest the time, it's worth it. That's the only thing. I think The Witcher 3 is fucking outstanding. Well, pretty much, Geralt is trying to find his lost daughter that the Wild Hunt took. And that's the start of the game, is you trying to track down your missing daughter. And to tell you anything more would spoil the story, because that's what it starts out with. I've got to find Ciri. And then you learn what's going on from there. So unraveling the mystery of what the fuck happened to her is kind of how it does. But, CD Projekt Red kind of came out of nowhere. They were a small, incredibly small Polish developer. And, they purchased the rights to The Witcher because The Witcher originally was a Polish series. It's originally a Polish author in Polish, and they purchased the rights to it. And, The Witcher 1 was pretty good, and it was an unexpected success, even though it's ancient now. So then they took all that money, and they bet really big on Witcher 2. They pretty much made it so, if Witcher 2 hadn't succeeded, they would have gone bankrupt. And Witcher 2 was really good. It was a quantum leap over the original game, and that's when people started to notice CD Projekt Red. And then once again, they said, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to go for broke. We're going to invest everything in Witcher 3, and we're going to go open world, because Witcher 2 wasn't really open world. You could roam around a little bit, but it was mostly linear. And Witcher 3 is when they came into another fucking level. And the world took note of them, and up until then, they were trying to imitate Bethesda. They were trying to meet that expectations, but it was a shift, to the point where even Bethesda has taken inspiration from The Witcher, and not the other way around. It is, hands down, without a doubt, one of the greatest fucking RPGs ever made ever. It has incredible graphics. there's a PS5 version that the game already looked amazing, but when they did a next-gen version, they greatly improved the graphics, and it was a free upgrade. It's got to be one of the best remasters I've ever seen, and the fact they gave it away for free was awesome. It has one of the best worlds I've ever seen in a game. Incredible voice acting and performances, and it is a game where there are so many different ways that it could play out. Your choices really matter. In any given quest in The Witcher 3, there's 15 different ways it can play out. And they are massive changes. You know, a lot of games will say, you know, oh, you can choose, but the choices don't amount to much. It's slight differences. In The Witcher 3, the choices are vastly different. You could replay it 5 times and see completely different outcomes. I think there's something like 3,000 different endings. Like, there's a couple of main endings, okay? But there's 3,000 because of all the countless permutations of all the choices you made leading up to that. And even side quests play into the ending and change the world around you. You know, so for them to have such a large game and such a long game, but to have so many branching paths that are truly different is shocking. That you can play through the game and still not see what the game has to offer, and then go back and, oh man, I could have taken this quest a completely different way with a radically different outcome. Yeah. Oh man, you'll just have to let me know what you think. And if you need any help with it, you can always reach out to me. I have played countless hours. And I mean, it's a very different type of game than... Yeah, it does. It does, yeah. That's why I don't have the platinum. So if you're going to play that, I would just suggest playing it just for fun. As much as I would, you know, I would have the platinum if not for that. But I'm not going to play a game that is that long with permadeath. If I put brutal, like you make one mistake, your ass is dead. You know, just no. So that's not the game to go for the platinum on. But other than that, it is fucking amazing. And it is shockingly large. It's like over 3 times the size of Skyrim. To give you an idea, I mean, quite a bit longer. Larger. It's fucking enormous. And the biggest city in the game, Novigrad, is literally bigger than just about every city in Skyrim put together. Like it's a fucking city. I mean, like it's enormous. Like, so imagine every single city in Skyrim put together, it's still not as big as Novigrad. And like I was saying, it's a very different game, but you played Cyberpunk, you like Cyberpunk, it's the same developers, it's the same team. So you know the quality of writing and storytelling that they're capable of in Cyberpunk. Different genre, still an RPG. So, you know, you know the CD Projekt Red quality, and Witcher 3 is every bit as good as that, so...
there?
Fuck you, Falcar. Yeah. Well, man, you know what they say, comparison is the thief of joy. You shouldn't, diminish your accomplishments by looking at mine. I'm not. Plus, you just started really going hard on platinums, dude. It wasn't too long ago you had like 2 fucking platinums on PlayStation. Now you have 10, so you actually made a lot of progress in a very short amount of time. So that's worthy of praise. So you shouldn't diminish your accomplishment.
Hi. Were you successful? Dedicated to the last. I cannot thank you enough for bringing the gem here. I have need of it immediately. We have much to speak of and very little time. A new task awaits you, and it is by far the most important you have been entrusted with. Are you truly prepared for this task? I cannot be certain what awaits you, but I am sure we will not speak again after you begin. There is little time. Are you truly prepared for this task? I cannot be certain what awaits you,
Yeah, I just
but
want
I
to
am
get to that
sure
double
we will
digit, man.
not speak
I totally feel
again
ya.
after you begin.
I sat at like 78 platinums for ages, dude. And I'm like, oh, I'm so close to 80, and I didn't feel it, and I'm like, fuck it, I had to cross that threshold, so I know what it feels like to be like, crossing the next major milestone. So I feel you, dude.
Then hear me, and hear me well. Manimarco will have what he seeks, but it will be his undoing at your hands. With this gem in your possession, you will be impervious to his attempts to enthrall you. When he fails, that is when you shall strike. When we are done speaking, you will take this gem, you will then seek out Manimarco and destroy him. Get to him any way you can. It is your only hope for defeating him. I have full confidence in you, and so I leave the guild in your care. When I am gone, you will be recognized as Archmage and leader of the guild. Lead your fellow mages and lead them well. The future rests on your shoulders. Farewell, my friend.
Yeah, he basically killed himself to help you.
Anything else?
He basically killed himself to help you.
I offer the finest goods and lowest
The
prices
guy
in
is an
all
infamous
Silver Town.
necromancer. He can pretty much enthrall and pull somebody's
visit
soul
me
out
again
of them.
anytime.
It's my...
He's pretty much the deadliest necromancer who ever lived. Only a super powerful soul in the Black Soul Gem could stop him, and he was the only one who fit the job. So basically, he died or sacrificed himself so that you could be protected and get close enough to kill him. Because otherwise, he'd just rip your soul out. Nope, you're done.
You would dare to approach the King of Worms? If you seek an audience with his grace, you must open this door. I hold the key, and I will die defending it.
It's like, I will die defending it. Yeah, you will.
Where are you? Guess it was nothing.
Of course, I'm over encumbered. There we go.
Hello? Who's there?
Showing your face was the last
I love that. It's like he didn't even get to make his evil villain monologue. Showing your face here was the last one.
I see Bolor was unsuccessful in delaying you. Very well. I shall reanimate him once we are done here. Perhaps we shall chat for a while, since you really have no other options. I must say, I expected Archmage Traven, rather than his star pupil. I am disappointed to see that he could not face me himself. I have met so many of his predecessors over the years. I developed a particular fondness for Galerion, ill-preserved though he may be. But here you are instead, skilled enough to make it this far, which speaks volumes about you. Perhaps you'll be as useful to me as Traven would. Oh, my dear, I didn't mean to imply that you have a choice. I will make you another in a long tradition of worm thralls, and take my time in studying you. Your very soul will be forfeit to me. Power, my dear friend. I seek power. And so I acquire and study those who have some degree of it. We are after the same things, your guild and I. Yet you worry about good and evil, and do not accept they are manifestations of the same thing. So you brand me a villain, and make vain attempts to destroy me. I watch, and I wait, and I collect you when you come for me. Instead of drawing Traven out, I have received you instead. Perhaps I shall personally go and collect him when we are done here.
Let's get this over with!
Ah, you must be the Arcane University.
Hello, Master Wizard.
Archmage, you have returned. Mana Marco has been defeated? I can hardly believe it. The King of Worms is no more! I received a note from Archmage Traven. I know what he did for us and that he selected you to take his place. I will mourn for him during my own private time. For now, I cannot help but rejoice. You have brought safety to the guild, and I thank you. I've already sent word to all the local guild halls that you are now in charge. Congratulations, Archmage. You too.
Hi! I'll pay handsomely if you can... Good day.
Good day. As the Archmage, you are entitled to certain privileges. In addition to the full use of all guild facilities, there is one service available to you. Juliana Fanis has long served Archmage Traven in collecting alchemical ingredients for his personal research. As the new Archmage, I'm sure she'll extend the service to you as well. At your convenience, consult her at the Lustratorium. Bye.
What can I... Anything else? Ah, yes. Archmage Traven was quite fond of making potions in his spare time. So much so, in fact, that it became difficult for me to meet his needs. I finally accommodated him by enchanting a very special chest for him. You'll find it in the Archmage's quarters. Once a week, place a single ingredient in the chest. After 24 hours, you'll find a sizable quantity of the ingredient available for use. Do be prompt in collecting them, however. Anything left in the chest for a full week will be destroyed. And before you ask, yes, this only works with ingredients. Be very careful in what you place in that chest. I can't be held responsible. Please, visit me again anytime. I'm glad to help. Give Strasser my regards.
Hello!
Hey, did you hear about that murder in the Talos Plaza?
Hello.
Good day.
Alright, I'm gonna take a short break and I'll be back.